I turned myself into a waifu, chat. I'm Waifu Joe. How's it going? It's not that I like streaming anime for you guys or anything. I was just streaming anime already, and I made too much anime. I made too many streams, so I thought maybe you would want some. That's all. Baka. Okay, so I tweaked audio a little bit, and I don't even know if it's gonna be any different. Hold on, I'm moving the microphone. Sorry. I tweaked the audio a little bit. I don't know if it's gonna be better. I don't know if it's gonna be worse. I'm hitting the red on OBS again, but I'm not actually clipping, so we're getting dangerously close to it. So it should be a little louder, and I do want to stress a little louder. It might even be, I might even put the amp up a little too high, but I set the microphone volume in the software side to 100%, and I turned the amp down. So it should be different. Maybe it's gonna be the same. I don't goddamn know. I don't know. Where does the Baka meme come from? I have no idea. I've just seen it on V for fucking years. So like years before starting the channel even. Like I don't know where Baka comes from. I just know it needs idiot, right? Yeah, I don't know. So I did that. I don't know if I don't see why that would make any difference because like according to OBS, I'm still the same decibels, so I have no idea. Yeah, I'm dangerously close to clipping. I'm gonna turn the amp down ever so slightly. I'm sorry. Okay, because if you know what clipping is, yeah, I'm still going into the red, but it's a lot lower on the red now. If you know what clipping is, then it's insufferable. It's like having a dead pixel on the screen. It's so annoying. Like a little clipping, like a tiny little bit of clipping, like you're hitting 0 is okay. But if you're like you're hitting it real hard, like really hard, then it's really noticeable and it's really annoying. So yeah, so there we go. Hopefully it's a little better. So how's everybody doing? We might have to get a break a little early today because like I just said in chat, I already need to pee. I don't know why. I think I drank a lot of water this morning. Normally I can hold my pee for a really long time, but we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll be fine. You guys know all about my bladder now. Let's see. Thank you to Kappa Calculus for the new sub. I love that name. Thank you very much, Kappa Calculus. Thank you. Welcome to the Waifu Warehouse. Thank you, Kappa Calculus. Thank you, Synthex7 for the new sub with Prime. Welcome to Prime Time. Welcome to the Weeaboo Wagon. Thank you very much, Synthex7. Thank you to Follow the Gospel for the 6-month resub with the message, hey, Follow the Gospel. Hey, how's it going? Right back at you. Thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kramak, for the new sub with Prime. Welcome to Prime Time, Kramak. Welcome to the Summertime Serpents. Springtime Salamanders, Summertime Serpents. Thank you very much, Kramak. Thank you. Thank you, Keegan Loses, for the 100 bits. Have you read the Malazan series? If so, any thoughts on it? I've never heard of it, sorry. Malazan series? Malazan series, the complete Malazan Book of the Fallen. Steven Erickson? Malazan Book of the Fallen is a high fantasy book series by the Canadian author Steven Erickson. This series, published by Bantam Books in the UK and Tor Books in the US, consists of 10 volumes beginning in the Gardens of the Moon and concluding with The Crippled God. Erickson's series is extremely complex with a wide scope and presents the narratives of large cast of characters spanning thousands of years across multiple continents. His plotting presents a complicated series of events in the world upon which the Malazan Empire is located. Each of the first 5 novels is relatively self-contained in that each resolves its respective primary conflict, but many underlying characters and events are interwoven throughout the books of the series binding together. Oh, that sounds great. Okay, that sounds really good. All right, I'm putting that on my list. That sounds pretty. That sounds right up my alley. All right. Okay. I'll see if I can get that at some point. I have a lot of books to read right now, so we'll see. But yeah, that sounds like my jam. Thank you for the recommendation, Keegan Loses. Thank you. Thank you, Grimcakes18 for the 200 bits. Thank the weeb gods. I get to catch the Danganronpa stream live. Hope you enjoy it. It might be a little slower live because you can't skip through the boring parts, like when I'm taking a break or something. I know some people don't like it when I say thank you to people who subbed in and gave bits as well. And I can understand that, but it's very important to me that I say thank you because you're giving me money, like you're giving me support. I want to at least acknowledge it and say thank you. But I understand why some people might want to skip past that. But I think we're pretty good live. You get the chat experience live, and that helps a lot. I mean, I'm the same really, unless I answer something that you say. Thank you, Madular, for the new sub of Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to Prime Time, Madular. Thank you. Thank you, Mixed Meta. That's an interesting name for the sub as well with Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to Prime Time, Mixed Meta. Thank you so much. Thank you, Grill Scouts. Not Girl Scouts. Girl Scouts. Actually, it's Grill Scouters. Thank you very much. Welcome to Primetime Grill Scouters. I think I should get a grill. Now that we have a house, I think I should get a grill. I've never grilled. I've never barbecued. Ever. I've made my own hamburgers. I really like doing that. I get mincemeat. I bind it all together, fry them up. They're pretty good. Better than anything you can buy at the store. But I've never barbecued. I've never grilled. We already have a grill. Oh, is Lily my grill? Lily's my grill. I'll cook some hot dogs on Lily. Thank you, Horox1, for the new sub with Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to Prime Time, Horox1. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome to the Rubbed Up Sub Club. Thank you, Hey I Am Infinity, for gifting a sub to Scarlet Shroud. Interesting name. Thank you very much, Hey I Am Infinity. Welcome to the Dragon's Den to Scarlet Shroud. Welcome. Thank you, Micrologist, for even more bits, 500 bits. Quick advice for you and oh, sorry, it's in parentheses. Quick advice for you and chat: be careful when researching Danganronpa Rule 34. There are some major plot spoilers in there. Oh damn. So be careful before you get your fun times on. Yeah, okay. I haven't Googled anything apart from some of the voice actors that was on stream, and even that I regret. I wish I hadn't done that because I could have seen something. So far, nothing has been spoiled for me, so I'm happy about that. I think we want to cool it a little bit with emote only mode as much as possible. However, I do want to say thank you to the mods because so far they have made it so I haven't seen any spoilers whatsoever. I don't know if that's the same for everyone else in chat. They've probably seen some spoilers. I would say that the best thing that you could do if you're trying to avoid spoilers in chat, first of all, you can go to spoiler chat if you want to talk about spoilers. But the best thing you can do if you want to avoid spoilers in chat is that when I am speculating and thinking out loud, don't read chat, because that's what I do. Whenever I'm speculating, even a little bit, I just don't even look at chat, and that's when I get behind on my sub messages as well. Just don't even look at it. That's what I think. But yeah, but thank you mods. I had no idea about the Chihiro spoiler. And I think a lot of people told me that if I looked at chat at certain points, I might have gotten spoiled, and that they were pretty on that. So thank you for keeping me spoiler free. Thank you, Teddy Roosevelt, for 20 bits. If you look for Danganronpa Rule 34, I'm going to end my own shit. Alright. Prepare yourself, Teddy. Danganronpa Rule 34. Huh. It's just pictures of 2B. It's just 2B in that blue 90 of hers. I don't understand. It's just 2B. Huh. Is 2B in Danganronpa? No wonder people like it. Thank you, Aslam, for the 100 bits. How do you feel about the ongoing waifu-ification of you being perpetuated by chat? I'm done fighting against it. I've said my piece. I've said Joe is not a waifu. They don't listen. They can waifu me if they want. I'm flattered. I'm flattered. Am I above Chihiro at least? Or am I? I guess I can't be above Chihiro. Am I second place at least? I don't know. Thank you for the bits. And thank you, Pepperdew, for the 8-month resub. Thank you, Pepperdew. Thank you. Or Peppered You? No, I think it's Pepperdew. Thank you very much for the 8-month resub. Thank you. Okay, so I'm caught up on that. I will try and be quick about saying thank you. Sorry, there might be an echo there. As we go on, as always, I will not be giving out full cringe treatment and long thank you. So please be aware of that if you are subbing during this stream. I'm gonna get started in just a minute. We might do a brief recap of what happened in yesterday's stream, but that's about it. We don't need to recap the whole thing. So yeah, let's go. Sorry, I know the intro might be a little tedious to go through, but I always like to give people just a few minutes because who knows? Like sometimes I'm a little late, so they might be a little late too. All right, so when we last saw our heroes, Big Mac had just woken up and people were missing from the the Breakfast Club, and if I remember correctly, it was Big Mac, Aoi, Kyoko, and Sakura were there. Was Danny there too? I can't remember. I guess it doesn't really matter, or we can look through it later. So we ran upstairs. Sorry, we searched the first floor, and as we were doing that, there was a scream, and Aoi had seen something in the rec room, and I thought it was going to be a dead body, but it wasn't. It was Celeste that had just totally been attacked. Nothing fishy about that. By somebody, a strange man who was just completely nondescript, which just doesn't make any sense. A strange man attacked her. Very strange. Strange man. A strange man strangely attacked her, and she's kind of scuffed up a little bit, and that was the end of the stream. So if you weren't here for the trial last time, Toko is a serial killer. She's Genocide Jack, aka Genocide Jill, aka Yoshi waifu. Her tongue game is just absolutely crazy. Is that worth the insanity? I don't know. Maybe it is. Junko is dead. Chihiro is dead. Sayaka is dead. Leon and Mondo have been executed. So Chihiro was killed by Mondo, and Chihiro's secret was that he didn't think that he was man enough to be what he actually was. So Chihiro was a man, but he didn't think he was strong enough, and he pretended to be a girl so he wouldn't draw attention to himself. And he was trying to change that. He was trying to become stronger and be the man that he, and I guess society and everyone he knew wanted him to be. It's quite tragic, actually. And when he was exercising because he wanted to be stronger, he was in there with Mondo, who knew a secret, and Mondo killed him. Mondo then used either Junko or Sayaka's e-handbook to get Chihiro into the girls' locker room. At that point, Akechi, just kind of wandered in. Where's Akechi? There he is. Akechi kind of wandered in and made it look like Genocide Jill did it. And the trial was just kind of unraveling all these different layers that Toko is Genocide Jill, but she didn't kill her. Didn't kill Chihiro, and then Akechi is not the one that that tried to frame her either. He just did it for the lulz. It's a little more complicated than he did it for the lulz, but that's how I'm looking at it, because I think it's goddamn stupid. The big flaw of the game right now, in my opinion, is that we are allowing Akechi and Tako to roam free in the school. I don't understand. We have a known, admitted serial killer who is walking around waving scissors around, saying how much she's gonna be like she's in her element and she loves the murderous environment that she's in. And we have a guy here that has said at one point he's gonna kill someone. He's admitted it. He's like, when I'm the Blackened, I'm gonna kill someone. And he tampered with the crime scene last time and almost got us all killed. I don't understand why we're letting them roam free. I mean, I was talking to Lily about it last night because I was tired of bitching the chat about it, and I guess you guys were tired of hearing about it. And I was saying to her, it's such an easy fix too. It's that, you know, you get the Persona pals all gather up in the dining room without Akechi and Tako, and you know Sakura is the muscle, and Sakura decides that, you know, we're gonna imprison them, and then we gather them all up about to imprison them, and then the bear just appears and goes, new regulation, you can't imprison fellow students, you know, and that's it, you know. At least they're addressing it, and it shows them that they're not idiots and they can still be free, because I'm guessing they still have to be free for it to be interesting, right? So just have the attempt to fucking restrain them, and then the bear just vetoes it. That's the answer, you know. Like, it's so fucking easy, but I guess not. I don't know. Maybe later on they need to imprison somebody, and so they don't want that to be a rule. I don't know. It's so frustrating that they're letting a goddamn serial killer just walk around. I don't understand. Oh, also, Chihiro fixed the laptop and is now inhabiting it as an AI/ghost. And the AI can also appear as Mondo, probably appear as anybody. And Hifumi is in love with Chihiro, the AI Chihiro, and Taka has gone batshit and he's gone full Super Saiyan. And he's also in love with the laptop because the laptop's Mondo and that's his bro. And yeah, and the laptop is supposedly working through some secrets or something. Anyway, so that's it. So yeah, Kyoko was supposed to be keeping the laptop. Someone stole it. But it wasn't Mondo and it wasn't Hifumi. Sorry, it wasn't Taka and it wasn't Hifumi. Someone else did it. Yeah, so that's it. I think we can start now. I'm sorry if that was tedious. Thank you, N100, for the 100 bits. The only waifu higher than you on the list or the least is Lily. Oh wow. Okay. Well, I'll accept that. Lily is my waifu, my 3D waifu. So I'll accept that. Thank you, Barrel City, for the new sub of Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to Primetime, Barrel City. Thank you. Thank you, Psy Tutor, for the new sub. Welcome to the Rubber Sub Club, Psy Tutor. Thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you, Keegan Loses, for another 100 bits. Chad Ketchy didn't do it for the lulz. He did it to scout who he should be worried about if he kills someone. Yeah, I just feel like that's kind of stupid though, because he should be able to work that out no matter what, right? No matter what murder goes on. And surely, like he said, oh, when I become the Blackened, you're the one I have to look out for, Big Mac. And I think maybe that should mean that he should kill Big Mac then, right? Like, if Big Mac's the one that's solving all the murders, then maybe Big Mac should be the one that gets, you know, like, so I don't know. Maybe there's a secret regulation that Big Mac doesn't know about, that no one's allowed to kill Big Mac for some reason. That would be funny. Celeste, well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was on. Okay, let's look at the log. Okay, apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man. Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as details you can. Oh, also we learned that there's a 16th student somewhere. There's another student. I don't know if they're supposed to be here or if they are, if they're hiding or if they're on a floor that's locked or something. I don't know. I have no idea. Got 3D Waifu Joe done plus Intellectual Joe as a bonus. Oh no. Oh no. Does the dragon have cleavage? It has like kind of Celeste-esque loopy hair. What the hell? You could use that as cup holders. You could put some drinks in those. I like the high IQ Joe. That's good. Okay, let's get going. Thank you for that. Let's get going. Well, I woke up this morning a little bit before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, That is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. What do you mean strange man? How do you, like, surely you can recognize anybody in here. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
Oh. So, you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
Oh, she's not hurt anymore. It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. Oh, okay, can you please clarify? Was it one of the guys that's already in here dressed in like a robe or something so you couldn't see, or is this someone new? Like what? If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Dad upon wants more information. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi. After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? I sure hope he's dead. Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. So Optimus Prime broke in and what? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered.
Huh?
Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become... So you took a picture instead of like rushing in to help? Like what?
I see.
Why would you take a picture? What? I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko is supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. Should I stop doing the voices? I like the Batman voice for the protagonist. I'm going to continue doing that, but should I stop doing Sakura's voice? We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and went down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss? What? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
I'm just imagining someone who wasn't here for the last stream seeing Toko for the first time right now going, wait, what? Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library... Oh, please be Hifumi. Hifumi dead. Okay, Hifumi and Taka. Are they both dead? They both dead? Oh, god damn it. So close. I got so excited when I saw the Pepto-Bismol on his head. God damn it. God, it hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still with it. You're still alive. Okay, everyone find any electronics in the room and search for it. He could have transformed into anything. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Tell me. Robo Justice. That's why I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Oh, there's another hammer? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2, twice as good as Justice Hammer 1. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? That's how you pick up girls, chat. You go up to them and say, "Would you like some protein?" I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Whoa, Fat Boy took a serious shellacking. Hee ha ha ha.
What did you
Robo
say?
Justice. What's your endgame, Celeste? It's the third time I've said it. I am glad to see he is still alive. Really? I'm seriously happy Hifumi's still alive, but Robo Justice. This just keeps getting stranger. Welcome to Good Neighbor. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not? Okay, here's the picture
What the
again.
hell am I looking at?
What the hell am I looking at? This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice. The fuck is Robo
It can't
Justice?
be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Oh. The bear's here. It's him. Hoo-hoo-hoo, a robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? No!
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice that we have the nurse's office open right before someone got hurt. You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I
Yeah,
suppose.
good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. I mean, where could they possibly be? Like, I mean, it's a closed school. The justice hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So, in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning.
Well,
After that, he dragged me to the library, and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry. Oh, that's where you do laundry. Okay, yeah, alright. Right before Wakaba died, she told me, I think I might die.
yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
He confirms it. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the same time. Meaning they also have alibis. I mean, unless they did it... Okay, then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. The voices are getting harder to do. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Because it's anime. Who cares? Thank you, Square Cranberry, for the 9-month resub. Cringe Kingdom ho! Capitalism ho! Can I have the full cringe for this 9-month celebration? I'm not giving out full cringes for these streams, sorry. Because we're trying to move the story along quickly, but I can say welcome to the Cringe Cave, the Cringe Cafe, the summertime serpents, and the springtime salamanders as well. Why not? Why not? Thank you very much, Square Cranberry. Thank you, Darkling Second, for the 100 bits. Wow, what a strange man, Ajo. Very strange, very strange. I wonder if he's gonna, transform into something else as it goes on. Seems like I mean, it's a photograph. Where did, if it's one of us in the suit, where did the suit come from? What the hell? I don't understand. And thank you, YouTubist, for the new sub with Prime. Interesting name. Thank you very much, YouTubist. Thank you. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for reason from a deviant.
What to do?
This
What
just sums up
to
the game.
do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
Huh?
Really? Up on the 2nd floor, then?
Damn.
You bastard. You won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs, and it's Kyoko.
Ugh.
He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
Then is ha, okay.
what are you saying?
Ha, or doya, or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya, I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. I hope someone's staying at the stairs so they can't slip past. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Who's staying at the stairs? Oh, they moved the poster back. That's good. How is the serial killer still not locked up? Exactly, right? Fucking exactly. All right, there's no one here. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, it was just a wait around. Haha! That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor. Why is she on the 3rd floor?
Everyone,
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Wait, what? Ha ha. What is it now? Hachoo. Oh no. Uh-huh.
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Okay. I wonder if she's gonna try and kill someone later. And they're gonna throw pepper in her face. Everyone needs to carry around a packet of pepper from now on. Yeah. Huh? What was that?
Ugh.
That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. How is this guy coming all over the fucking place? Okay, Celeste, you're the only one who's seen someone so far. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split it into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Sakura, and Barracuda.
so then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. I think someone's gonna die. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Alright, second chance. Please be dead. Please be dead. Be dead. Be dead. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh, is he dead? Oh shit, he's dead! Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Leon? Hifumi.
No!
Ah.
What the?
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Owie, like... Do you pretend to be stupid, or are you actually stupid? I hope you're pretending. Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And then the announcement played again. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to... Well, hold on. Well, this one's gonna be pretty fucking easy, isn't it? I mean... Makoto... Akechi... he's the one that's dead. Aoi... Tako... Sakura... Celeste... We were all together. So it's like... It's Danny... It's Kyoko, Danny... Or what's his nuts? Or Taka. It's one of those 3. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Damn. Ultimate unit here. Holy shit. It can't really be, can it? That Hifumi is. Anyway, before I do anything, I have to confirm what I saw. Well, at least he's hanging out with ghosts now. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, one strike from that, and you are finished. Then the killer. It's the Robot Man. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. All right, so this is Celeste. Celeste is doing this. All right, but she was on the top floor. This is full on Celeste. But she was on the top floor, and there's no accomplice. She was on the floor when the scream happened. So how did she kill Hifumi? When... No, maybe it's not her. I don't understand. Maybe Robo Justice can teleport. Who knows? It's this game, but I don't think so. Like, what? Okay. We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then, shall we go? I don't know why. The look on her face is just like huh? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling for what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. You ran off as soon as I screamed. Yeah, you're like, no. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Maybe the physics thing is a teleporter? Way into the back of the hallway. Oh god, is it actually, was he not lying? Is it a 1 minute time machine? Because the 1 minute time machine would actually work, wouldn't it? If it's a 1 minute time machine and the robot knows, whoever's in the robot, oh shit, that would actually really do it, wouldn't it? Air purifier? Makoto. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there, in the back? It's Kyoko. Knocked out. I left through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Hitler guy's dead? Oh shit, Makoto! Oh no, okay. Hitler guy's dead. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka dead. Fucking called it. The two that wanted the laptop. Fucking called it. Danganronpa. Ifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. A deadly game. A deadly school. A deadly Big Mac. Deadly blood, deadly hammer. Deadly, deadly. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Oh, you're knocked out because you're not Candlestick Jack. To Toko. Don't tell me Toko too. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said. I should just leave her alone for now. Is this hammer 4? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? That was the worst impression yet of a ghoul. I'm sorry, that was awful. Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What? Are you serious, Smoothskin?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course. Come on. I mean, can we look at Taka's body? No? Okay, alright. So Sakura, Barracuda, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab,
Oh,
someone else died. Ah. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared. Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you
I
say?
ate him. What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous. That seems like it should be against the rules.
Come on.
Okay, can we go back in and make sure Taka hasn't disappeared then? Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. No, let's go back to the body. No. This is the opposite of what we should do. frantically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. He's not dead. He's not dead. Actually, no, he has to be dead because the bear did the announcement, right? Unless the announcement was for 3 people finding the body upstairs, and it was a fake announcement. Sorry, it wasn't a fake announcement. It was the nah. Then that's a big coincidence. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. Well, why didn't they do that the first time? They must really be enjoying this. Oh, maybe because of the scream. Okay. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural. Huh? Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Oh yeah, Taka's been killed. Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next... target? Who... Oh, fucking hell, sorry. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. We just left her. Thank you, Pizzarific, for the new sub with Prime. That's a good name. I like that, Pizzarific. Thank you very much. Welcome, Primetime Pizzarific. Thank you so much. Tim Foyle, he's used 100 bits. Johnny Anderson, 2018. How is this guy coming all over the place? As if you don't know my dude, Kappa. Oh, I'm sorry. This is getting a little too spicy here, Tim Foyle. I'm sorry. N Hunters use 100 bits. So why is Celeste a robot in your mind? I don't know. Just what came out, and I've just stuck with it. She has a little bit of a stilted kind of accent, and that's just kind of what's happened. I'm not gonna do the accent because I'm bad at that. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. Noserelt uses 100 bits. Can you use Celeste's voice to say, "You will be baked, and then there will be cake"? Yeah, it's kind of GLaDOS-y. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm sorry if it's annoying anybody, but that's what's come out. Acosta02 has used 200 bits. Can you use Celeste's voice to say number 15 Burger King foot lettuce? What? Number 15 Burger King foot lettuce. What? What? We mean foot lettuce. Foot lettuce, these nuts. What are you talking about? I was born home. That's an interesting name. Thank you very much. I was born home for the new sub with Prime. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome to Prime Time. Did I just say something really bad? Chat's going kind of crazy. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. You browse 4chan. How do you not know foot lettuce? I haven't been on 4chan in a while, actually. Well, shit. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know that one. I'm sorry. Dashelgur has used 100 bits. Would you be able to summarize what happened since yesterday's stream? I did at the beginning. Sorry. I can just tell you real quick that Chihiro was killed by Mondo. Akechi was for kind of stupid reasons tried to pin it on Candlestick Jill. And yeah, so it was Mondo that killed Chihiro because he didn't want the secret to come out that Mondo had killed his brother in a Fast and the Furious accident. And since then, Celeste has been attacked, and that was last stream basically, very very quickly. He's doing a perfect impression. He doesn't even know. I'll look at it after stream. Okay, I'll look at it after stream. Skittle Ram has just subscribed to Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to Primetime, Skittle Ram. Thank you. I'm kind of embarrassed that this is happening with the foot lettuce thing. Thank you, Skittle Ram. Thank you, Nerd Nick, for the 100 bits. You still have to learn a lot before becoming a real weeb. That's true. I do have to learn a lot. I also have to somehow get my virginity back to you, right? I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe someone can tell me how. But thank you, Nerd Nick. Thank you. All right, let's continue. Okay, fine. I'll look at the goddamn foot lettuce. 1 second. 1 second. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. Oh, that's not doing anything. Shit. Okay, there you go. All right. What is it? Is it 9 seconds long? Is that the right one? Is it 9 seconds long?
Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus.
What? What the hell is that? What? Okay, whatever. I'm scared. Thank you, Zeber, for the new Summer Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to the meme stream, Zeber. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Teddy Roosevelt, use 100 bits to link me the foot lettuce thing. I think that's another link of it. Thank you, Teddy Roosevelt. Thank you. I love your name. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious. You've fucking ruined the voice for me now. God fucking damn it. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go? We'd be better off without her, I agree.
Bastard!
You bastard. She's a serial killer. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
Before someone puts their feet in the lettuce, I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Barracuda, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Humph. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, the body's gone. Yep. Toko. Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This
can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly... Our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. Humph, you seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
And as long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, unless someone different killed Hifumi and Taka. I'd mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Okay. Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Barracuda? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. So it's obviously not him. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
But.
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Oh, okay. Thank you. No. Was there a body announcement when we all saw Taka? There wasn't, was there? Shouldn't there have been a body announcement? No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Chedkechi left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. No, because only Makoto saw the body, right? No, there was Chadkechi, Sakura, and Toko were all in here with me with the body, right? So, oh no. Is this a 1-minute time machine? This huge thing is just an air purifier? Frankly, that sounds like bullcrap to me. Because that could be a cool thing if because I really think it's Celeste. I'm pretty sure she's just fucking with us all. Like that's what my Datapon sense is tingling, that it's Celeste. So that would be kind of a cool thing if it was like she's using the 1 minute time machine to just completely fuck with us. But that seemed like a throw. She's still here, a throwaway line. She's gonna be continually looping into passing out as soon as she wakes up. But that seems like a throwaway line from the bear. So I don't think so. Maybe they're not dead. This is a tarp. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Nothing worth thinking about too much. Oh, we got a coin! Yes! Yes. Wait, the tarp wasn't here before. Because I searched the room for all the coins, didn't I? Didn't I search the room for everything? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just missed the tarp. Something's going on here. So far, speculating has actually been useless, though, because there's always a bunch of details that the game doesn't tell you. Like, I don't know, maybe I need to think about it more, maybe play that part again, but I don't think it's possible to work out what happened to Chihiro until you get to the trial, right? Like, apart from that one dude line, I don't think it's possible to work that out without being at the trial already. There's just not enough information, and even that is just like could just be gender neutral dude line, right? I don't know. We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
Huh?
Where could two dead bodies have disappeared to? I don't know. Maybe they're in the back of a Burger King. Rattle, rattle. Huh? The door must be locked. Well, Sakura, bust it open.
Damn.
We need to search for the... I hate this about games. I hate it so much. So much I hate it about games. The fucking hell. It's a locker, but there's nothing too remarkable about it. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this justice hammer? But what the heck is with this thing? Yeah, why is the guy like growing different hammers? Oh shit. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to go to the repository. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Where's the repository again? I can't remember where the repository is. Oh, you're still in there. Oh, is it in the locked room? Oh, what the fuck? Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I had no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Oh, we're getting another one. The two bodies that disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. Oh, there's a tarp on the floor. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Alright, Taka wasn't dead. Taka wasn't dead. Taka wasn't dead. Nope. All right. Or Hifumi wasn't dead, and the announcement played because 3 other people found Taka when we went into the door to Hifumi's, where Hifumi was. Okay, so someone wasn't dead. One of them wasn't dead.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are. All right, so Celeste has the laptop and made one of these said, I'll give you the laptop if you kill the other one. And one of them killed, so Hifumi killed Taka, and then Celeste killed Hifumi, or Taka killed Hifumi, and then Celeste killed Taka. But that might be against the rules. I don't know. Like Bear might be pissed that someone killed a Blackened. So maybe not. I don't know. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the Monokuma file. The next Monokuma file. Okay, maybe the file will go against it. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
Or it's a plot hole. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting
Now,
for you.
make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Okay, see ya later. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks, and then he came back to life. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Wait. What? This wasn't. What?
He's alive again?
What?
Where am I?
What?
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Nani the fuck?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I think he's awake, Owie.
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. Ah.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
I'm a leaf on the wind.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name.
Leon.
Yasu. Hiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the Really? Really? Absolute he just came back to life to what? This game's getting pretty dumb, no matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face. There was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Are you sure? Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. No lettuce on your feet. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Huh. Akechi, how come you're not, like, questioning this, man? Akechi, you're usually smarter than this. Why are you just letting this go? Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigation! Ho! First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. No time of death? Maybe. Are the gears turning, Akechi? Welcome to our level. Welcome. There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else had been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. Okay, yeah, all right. So Celeste had one of them kill the other one, and then she killed that one. Okay. All right. The true blackened. So just one person.
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. Taka can't have been dead before in that room because Taka is the one, because the announcement wasn't played that we found a body. So Hifumi had to have been dead in the nurse's office. Had to have been that, because otherwise no, that's not true, because if they found the body before, if 3 people were upstairs, were there even 3 people that could have been up there? Who was missing at that time? Who was around? If 3 people are in that room at the same time and they play the announcement, then it wouldn't have played later after you went upstairs to find Taka's body, right? So that's why it didn't play. In fact, that has to be it, unless Taka wasn't dead. I think that has to be it. But why is the tarp on the floor? Was there tarp underneath him the first time? So Hifumi fakes the scream. Who the fuck carried Hifumi up the stairs? Like, there's no way. I don't think anyone could do that except for Sakura, right? So Hifumi couldn't have been dead. So Taka was dead, and there are 3 people that discovered the body when we went into the nurse's office. It plays the sound. We think Hifumi's the one that's dead. Hifumi isn't dead. We go upstairs. Hifumi has already killed Taka and left the body there. He screams out. We go downstairs. Then we find the body of Taka. Meanwhile, as we're gone, Celeste and Aoi go to the bathroom. Hifumi gets up, comes up here, where he's gonna meet Celeste. They scream out that the body's gone. So we all go downstairs. While we're all downstairs, Hifumi goes and moves Taka into here. Then Celeste disappears to find the bodies, comes in here, kills Hifumi. And that's why when we came in here, Aoi's tears made him wake up, because he wasn't fully dead yet, or he kind of was on the verge of death, kind of dying. The announcement played twice, so there were 2 bodies. So that kind of revived him a little bit, but then he died for sure. That's like some tropey bullshit, whatever. And Hifumi says it was Danny from Game Grumps, because Celeste told him if he didn't do that, she was going to destroy the laptop and Chihiro would die. That's what I think happened. I think the 1-minute time machine would have been better, though. If that's true, then, Kyoko, where are you?
However,
as long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible, but for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What?
Well, oh, you're here. What? I'm offended.
Oh.
Say Candlestick Jack and he appears. You, when did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Hey, you there. Milk sack.
Huh?
Seriously, how did she talk to her tongue in her mouth? Milk sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. What? What? They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
Okay, but how did they get the picture of Hifumi being held by the robot man, and where did the hammers come from? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that doesn't fit. I mean, the robot man, if Celeste has power over Hifumi as well, so Celeste made Hifumi do all these things, and they could have faked the picture, and there could be no one in the robot suit, right? No one at all. It could just be a thing, right? Like, it doesn't even matter. I don't think the camera had a timer on it, right? Didn't they specifically say it had no timer when we found the camera? Unless maybe at that point even Taka was in on it? I don't think so. It could be anyone. I wonder where the picture was taken. It says the Rec Room, but was there something behind it? I don't understand the hammers. I don't know where the hammers came from. Oh, the sculptures in the background. They painted those hammers. Well, why? I'm staring right at it. Why the fuck would they paint the hammers though? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that? Why would they make 4 hammers? Why would they do that? I don't understand the hammers. That's not the kind of thing. Why not just one hammer? That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
Trying to sell it as Robo Justice, maybe? On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Nice! Monokuma File 3 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay, I really need to go to the bathroom, so we're taking a break about half hour early. So 5 minutes, guys. Go brush your teeth, go get a drink, go get a snack, whatever you need to do. I will be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to run upstairs real quick and pee and maybe get a drink of water. All right, be right back. Okay, so who was downstairs with the body then? With Hifumi. It was us, Big Mac, Celeste, and Aoi. Whereas Chadkechi, Taco, and someone else. Who was the other one? Sakura. Did they find the body at the same time? I can't remember. When I went in the room, were they already there, or were we the one that found the body and we called them? I can't remember. Because that would answer it. Maybe they were already there. I can't remember. Because if not, it has to be someone else. Yeah, okay. I think it has to be there. Okay, what happens if two people are murdered by two different people and those two murderers didn't cooperate? Each just killed a person on their own without planning? Like, if two people like coincidentally did it, I think it would be two separate trials, and they would do one after the other, I think. Yeah. Or one major trial where they're trying to solve two cases. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, did the sound got quieter, or is it just me? I'm sitting a little back from the microphone right now. That might be why. Thank you, Klinger. Klinger for the new sub with Prime. Thank you very much, Klinger. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you. That was a while ago. Sorry, we were in the middle of the story and I went for a break. So hopefully you're still here, Klinger. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tinfoil, for 100 bits. Hey, I'm a murderer, and I'm not a so murderer, and we're the game murderers. Oh, okay. Hey, I'm murderer, and I'm not so murderer, and we're the game murderers. Do they murder games? I don't think so. I don't think Aaron can murder a game. Cool Laps 8 has subscribed for the first time. Thank you very much, Cool Laps 8. For the new sub with Prime. Welcome to Prime Time. Cool Laps 8. Thank you. Right on my Onyx has used 300 bits to say, last night a table I was serving had 2 of their credit cards declined. When I informed them, they yelled, "For real?" in flawless Ryuji fashion. I tried to hold back, but I cracked a smile, and they started accusing me of trying to overcharge scam them. How was I supposed to tell them I was laughing because of an inside joke from my favorite weeb streamer? They tipped me $3, so now I pass it on to you. For real? For real? Maybe they're Persona fans and they knew. Maybe they knew. Maybe they're trying to test you. Maybe you should have said, "Oh, I see you have good taste in streamers." Maybe. Thank you for passing it on, right on my Onyx. I still love your name, by the way. For real? Alright, let's continue. I think it's been more than 5 minutes. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
So,
Oh, I guess the hammers that they're leaving behind had to be there as proof as an attack went on, so they needed a hammer for each crime scene. Look, something actually happened. There's a weapon. Look at the weapon. And there was multiple crime scenes, right? Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? Yeah, we tried to open it too, Big Mac. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? Well, weren't you standing there when Celeste went in and found the bodies then? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Oh, okay. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. But there's blood on the tarp right now. I guess he could still be bleeding, right? Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from the Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. I didn't notice that. Well, good job, Big Mac. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Hifumi's glasses has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? What? Sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Yeah, that looks like the rec room. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Barracuda, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. I guess she could just the suspect could have ran up to the 3rd floor while we were chasing up onto the 2nd. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... yeah... Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. I mean, how are we going to explain that they somehow slipped past us and went down the stairs? At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Barracuda, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Yeah, okay, so it played, alright. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remembered hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Barracuda that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Barracuda all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Alright, well, we confirmed that they found the bodies at the same time at least. Chedkechi, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone else could think other. I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. I'm disappointed in you, Chedkechi. Like, I'm almost certain it's Celeste, but the fact that you're not even considering anything else makes me think it was you. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. We are friends, though. We're both Chads. I'm Big Mac Chad and you're Chad Ketchy. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh, but wait. Oh, was the outfit on a statue? And they put it on the statue on the dolly, and they made the Robo Justice on the statue. Huh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? I wonder. Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Did we look at his body? Yeah, we did. There's only one way in and out of this room, through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked that someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that certain someone... I mean, like, Celeste is the one that says she found the bot. How are we... I mean, I feel like he wasn't this dumb last time. He wasn't this dumb in the last case. He was dumb in the first case. He wasn't this dumb in the second case. Why is he dumb in this case? There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. I mean, is it... what this statue maybe? That statue doesn't have arms. It had to be this statue, right? This is a statue of Neo. I don't think it's related to the case this time. It is. It is, though. It is. It's a Venus statue. It seems like something we'd find in an art room. I don't think there's anything important here. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, Candlestick Jack. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Huh, this tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Really? 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 Really though? For real? Really? Okay, whatever. Whoa, I was aiming at this. Okay. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me, about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could the blood have come from here? No. Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way they get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Yeah, it's definitely the door. Okay. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? Okay, is there nothing else here to look at? Probably not, right? Alright, let's just leave. Is it on the map? Usually there's like an exclamation mark on the map, right? Equipment room. Yeah, there's nothing on the map. Okay, so let's go down to the 2nd floor. Let's go to the library. Just before he died, Hifumi told me, I love 2D girls. Okay. I think I might die. No blood or anything. No? Okay, I guess we're in the nurse's office. Is 2D better than 3D, though? Is 2D better than 3D? Did Celeste, like, trap Danny somewhere? Like, where is Kyoko and Danny? Okay, nurse's office. Let's go spend some coins. Fuck yeah, we do. Fuck yeah, we do. Yeah, it's letting us do it. Alright, here we go. Hey, Grump. I'm not so. It's a bong. It's a bong. That's for Danny. What's a new one? Rough sketch of Waifu Joe and Husbando Lily by my girlfriend. What? The true ship. Husbando Lily and Waifu Joe. What? Oh no. What rule's that? Is that rule? What's the sex swap rule? All right. I look forward to the full picture. All right. Rule 63. What's rule 11,037? Why does chat know? I know my chat. I know my chat. Okay, now we need to spend all of our coins just to get the 50%. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's never worth it to spend more than one coin. That's kind of dumb. Do you prefer 2D or 3D, Waifu Joe? 3D. 3D all the way. Dear Strongbad, how do you type with boxing gloves on? Okay, it's back now. All right. Judging from what I'm hearing upstairs right now, it seems like I can't unplug the internet. I haven't had time to mount that on the wall yet. I probably should. All right, sorry about that. We good? We good? All right, sorry about that. How do we know it's really just Vanderson? Prove to me that you haven't been replaced. What do you mean? Of course it's me. Super Mario Odyssey is really good. It's best game of 2017, easy. Inside was a really great game too. It's one of my favorites. I've watched every anime. Dragon Ball Z, the whole arc with Belma and Andrew 18 were really good. those were really good characters. The time when Goku and Gohan like went on a date, that was a really good episode. Goku and Gohan are father and son. Oh shit, are they? I'm sorry. What's the other one then? Vegeta? Vegeta. Okay, sorry. And Krillin? Isn't there a Krillin character? Vegeta. Isn't there a guy named Boxers too? Boxer Shorts? He has a sword. Boxers. He uses a sword. I think that's a character, isn't it? Maybe I'm thinking of a different series. Trunks. Oh, that's it. Trunks. That's it. Sorry, Trunks. Yeah. Trunks. All right, Trunks. Sorry. I don't know if this is a Western thing or American thing. In Britain, trunks are like swimming trunks, and that's why I was thinking boxers. I'm sorry. Do you guys call them trunks over here? I don't know. Joseph, my man, can you play any good games? This is pretty good. This is pretty good. It's probably not a game, but it's pretty good. We shouldn't get into that though. Prey DLC, we just played that. That was pretty good. Damn, we have so many presents. Okay. Okay, well, it's a good thing we opened all these presents because the stream went down. That's the best kind of time that for the stream to go down. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have removed Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Boom, 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 boom. I really like the music in this game. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. What an idiot! It's just an old trash can. Huh, wait, there's something inside. It's a coin! Too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Nice! Glasses cleaning cloth has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, because Hifumi wanted to go up, had to go upstairs and discovered that he couldn't see because he put too much Pepto-Bismol over all of his face. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Yeah, but the blood transfusions, blood packets. Why are the blood pack? What kind of school has fucking blood packets? I guess the blood packets could have been used to fake the blood. Yeah, I'm surprised that isn't a clue. I guess that would give it away. All right. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have. I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left that impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. I think I'm gonna go have some pancakes. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. Yasuhiro's message has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Hiro's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's gonna go from grump to not so grump. Which one's Hiro's room? The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Barracuda did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? Yeah, where did he get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? What's going on with the camera? You see the camera glitching the fuck out? Time vortex. What the fuck's going on with the camera? A surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about it right now. I just need to forget about it. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints or something, and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard plastic and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. His handwriting's all shit. Robo Justice blueprints has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, it looks like weeb handwriting to me. My handwriting's awful too. I guess I think I have weeb handwriting. That's a bad sign. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? My waifu. Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume. Okay, can he not get it off? Oh, did they fake it? And he's gonna be like, what do you mean? I didn't kill anybody. Were they just playing around? Did they set him up real hard? It'd be funnier if he's stuck in the costume. But they like what the fuck? Where's he been in Robo Justice this whole time? What?
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off the second floor as fast as I could. So can you dress up as Robo Justice for me? Yeah, sure, whatever. Kyoko and
I mean...
She-Man, I've had the... You man, I've had the worst day. You wouldn't believe the day I've had. You wouldn't believe it. Hero. What's going on, Lily? Is Finn come to say sorry to the whole of weebdom? Oh, come here, Finster. Okay, say sorry. Say sorry. Say sorry, chat. Say sorry, Tubi. Say weeb. Weeb. Say sorry, weeb. Say hello. 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 What color is this water? What color is the water? Blue. 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 Water, you're right. Say sorry. Did he unplug it or did he turn the power bar off?
He unplugged it.
He unplugged
Well, I think he partly unplugged it enough that it.
It's really dangerous. I'm gonna.
It has to go on the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put it on the wall. He's been leaving me alone lately.
He was watching the laptop, and it was plugged in because it was charging. And I think he went to unplug that, which he's still not allowed to do. But I think he went to unplug the laptop, and he got that by accident.
Say two.
It happened really fast.
Say B. Say 2B. Say 2B. 2B. Say A. 2. A2. A2. Say 9. S. Say hippo. 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 Sing a song? Na na na. 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 Say mama. Mama. Dada. Okay, let's count and then you can go. Say 1. What comes after 2? 2 and then 3. 4. 5. 6. You always forget about 7. That's 6, yeah, that's 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Good boy. Good boy. Clap your hands. Clap your hands. Right. Say bye-bye. No. Say bye-bye.
We can't say. Daddy's working.
Say bye-bye. Alright, see you later, kiddo. Thank you for the tea, Lily.
I'm sorry, you guys.
Yeah, working. Working. Alright. I am positive that the suspicious individual that attacked... I am positive that is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Hope he doesn't put his feet in the lettuce. Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hiro. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. Hey, Aoi. I think Aoi's my waifu still. Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. I think Aoi's my waifu for this game. Hiro.
Huh? Hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. You the spy, Kyoko. I can't, never mind.
it's nothing.
I gave you a rose in vitro, Kyoko. Does that mean nothing to you? I want answers. Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even... One second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. And then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to just look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. This is a dumb plan. Like how did he get into it by himself then? This is such a dumb plan. Really? This is the best Celeste could come up with? I'm so disappointed. I'm so goddamn disappointed. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. Are you like in heavy gambling debt, Celeste? Because like you're just horrible at you know at lying. Because clearly you're pretty bad at this plan.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. There's your tell. There's your tell. When you do that face, that's your tell. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Could it be? Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking, blueprints, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look.
See?
See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I mean, the helmet isn't even on.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
And how do they pick up Hifumi and carry them to the thing, to the room?
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Oh, whoops. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Oh, okay. Oh, shit, that was the wrong voice. Against my will, I picked the pieces off the floor. I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. Ooh, deja vu. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. Yeah, because Makoto's like a Shada. No. He fucking someone who's a real person size needs to try it on.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It's just this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
Well, what point did Kyoko find Danny? I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me? Nice! Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. Well, she helped everyone else. Why are we so special? It's looking more and more like it really was a setup. Yep. It's so obvious that it's a setup, it makes me wonder if it's not a setup. It's a double setup, because last time the setup was a fake setup, and it was like this bullshit boring setup. So maybe this one's another bullshit setup as well. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. I'd also like to be lost in thought.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
I know.
then.
That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. What? Okay, if you got knocked out in the rec room at 1 a.m. and you're only waking up now, and you're only telling us now, you're fucking stupid. But then, the fucking hell. Really? Danny, there ain't gonna be another Starbomb album at this rate, okay? Ain't gonna be another one. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What, really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote that all to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Yo, owie, 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 owie. Glass houses. Glass houses, bro. Glass houses, okay? Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yo-ho! They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket. Well, is that someone gonna bring up how there's a photograph of you holding Hifumi then? I'm pretty sure it's on the statue or something. But like, we should have brought this up already.
No
Looks
way.
like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? For real? Yasuhiro's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone, help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet don't fail me now. Feet don't fail me now. Thank you, Tim Foyle, for the 100 bits. Jim Anderson, 2018. I think Mona is my waifu. Chat. Wow. Well, this is not Mona. This is Aoi. This predates Mona. Mona is Aoi. Aoi is not Mona. Okay. All right. No. We're not doing this. No. Not Mona. No. Aubrey Nom Nom has used 100 bits. Oh God. Dearest Joe, have you heard of the Anderson manga? Manga. They never became mainstream due to splitting while still on the tree. However, because the manga contains no fiber, respected but niche fruit critics consider it a delight. Who knew the world held such a wondrous fruit? Okay. Wait, what? Who's linking me a picture? What's the picture? I mean, like, I think the top one's still workable. I think it's still workable. The bottom one, no thank you, but the top one's still workable. Thank you for the wondrous fruit message, Aubrey Nom Nom, as always. Thank you. I guess I better get back to guard duty. Yeah, who's being? Yeah, that's pretty bad. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Catastrophe. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto,
do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
it would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply. Okay,
Anyway.
Tell her to fuck off then. She can do it herself. Big Mac, come on. Tell her to fuck off. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Oh, okay. God damn it.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Well, actually, she's a 1,000-year-old vampire. Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway...
Anyway, we have to hurry. That sounds like it was a thought, not a speech. Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Oh, we're on the wrong floor. Oh, wait, wrong way. Where's the stairs? Here, the stairs. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Okay. So tell us that Taka was killed before Hifumi. Come on, let's go.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. 6 a.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Damn. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. How did we miss this? Really? Kyoko, are you the only one with more than a quarter of a brain? What the fuck? How did Akechi miss that? You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Oh, okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Rigor mortis kind of freaks me out a little bit. I'm okay with blood, but rigor mortis, I find quite disturbing. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Nice! Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Is that the scrap of paper that Danny's note was? I don't know. So, did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important for me or I'll never forgive you for this. Really? Come on, Big Mac. Yep, there it is. A note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So, yep. That's the note that Danny had. That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Oh, yeah. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note They wrote to Hifumi, asked him to meet at 6 a.m. Could they have made the 1 into a 6? I think you could, right? You could make a 1 into a 6, right? Yeah, I think so. So the note was used twice.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it had been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Yeah, it looks like there's like a straight kind of part of it at the bottom, right? It's hard to tell because the resolution is kind of low. I don't know. I think you can make that. I think that could work. There's some meaning to part of it. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. What, so Taka was holding the note and Hifumi ripped it out of his hand? Is that what you're trying to say? That's it?
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their ebooks on them, so the handbooks had nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Okay, what's that all about? Ding dong, bing bong.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. What are the handbooks all about? Oh, okay. Damn it, we don't have any coins. Bum, 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 bum. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Things are getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them. Hello, hello, hello. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine. I think we are.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. Damn, he said for serious. He's probably right. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives, it's time to enter the deadly elevator, the deadly descent, the deadly travel down to the basement, the deadly basement itself, the deadly courtroom, the deadly bear, the deadly game, the deadly cup, the deadly shoes, the deadly pillow fight. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is among us. Someone right here.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude, Smooth Skin.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Owie, you're going down on the waifu list. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time. I just like, it's too obvious, isn't it? Isn't it too obvious? Like last time, this was too obvious, right? It was too obvious that Akechi had set it up, and it wasn't that, right? It wasn't that. So, but the first time it was too obvious it was Leon, and it was. So, like I don't know. It's too obvious that it's Celeste. The story begins when we get down there. It wasn't me. You've got to believe me. Genocide Jill.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac. Let's do it. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator once everyone was aboard. Choo-choo, full stream ahead. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Big Mac's in the box. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Well, what? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Yeah, but I will. Time to end the stream, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly apple, a deadly orange, a deadly banana, a deadly fruit bowl, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly fish, a deadly squirrel, a deadly lawnmower, a deadly patch of grass, a deadly house, a deadly class trial. Okay, so can we get all of them? Increases the focus gauge by 2, effective during the class trial, cost 2. Okay, can you have all of these equipped if you get them all? I mean, I guess you'd have to know what the game is. The focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time, effective during the non-stop debate, the Hangman's Gambit, and the bullet time battle, cost 5 SP. That's pretty good. Okay, so we have all of them equipped. Okay, so I don't really know what fever time and nega time is. I don't remember. Sorry, didn't get a good grasp of it. Like the guy activated nega time, and I just hit spacebar and just kind of lucked my way through it. So I hope that I hope that I get another chance to understand it better, because it was kind of weird. I don't know. Yeah, I think we have enough skill points for all of them. We have more skill points than we have we have abilities. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Did I ever play Guitar Hero? It's like Star Power. No, I never played Guitar Hero. Sorry, I never did. Thank you, Sir Plexius, for 1,500 bits. I'm behind the main stream, but I'm going through the VODs. Thanks for the streams. VOD Boys Unite. There you go. Shout out to the VOD Boys from Sir Plexius. Thank you so much for the bits. I don't know if you're still here or if you're going to hear this when you get to the VOD, but thank you so much. Thank you. I hope chat still works for the VOD. I'm upset that one of them was broken. I really wanted to watch that back with chat at some point. Just parts of it, not the whole thing. But yeah. Thank you very much, Sir Plexius. Thank you. VOD Boys. VOD Boys.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
He's like manic, cute Gollum, huh?
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
When is the DDR stream? Isn't this DDR?
Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
See? My impression of her is just bang on, huh? Just bang on.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Says the murderer. The tongue, man. The tongue.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear. No, that's wrong! Damn, we're surrounded by dead people now on either side. Oh god, here we go. Alright, so I'm gonna let it play first and see what we're gonna do first.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
No, I want system. I want... The music's a little too loud. Yeah, whatever.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Compelling evidence that Hiro's the killer. Is that really true?
Everything we found in your room.
Hold on.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Doja's costume.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Well, we didn't find the costume in his room.
Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Everything we found.
Oh, it has to be a contradiction, right? We didn't find the thing in there. We didn't find the costume in the room.
I
think that's it.
About that stuff.
We'll do that one and see.
It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room.
No, that's not it. Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time. Alright, I'm wrong. No, that's wrong.
Everything we found in your room.
Yeah, that's not it either. Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time. Alright, we're just gonna go through all of them. We're trial and error it up. Trial and error it up.
Everything we found in your room.
Trial and error it up. No.
Shoot.
I mean, I don't see any contradiction here, actually.
Everything we found in your room.
Yeah.
The blueprints, the suit parts,
They are all proof enough
that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Blueprints.
Hero,
Okay.
why?
Is it just
Why did you kill
the
them?
handwriting
No,
that they want?
just hold on a second.
I don't know. I guess that must be
Everything
it.
we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
You meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot!
Did I hit the purple thing? Did I hit the thing?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
They are all proof enough.
No, I hit it. Okay, I don't know what to do again. Sorry. Let me review the evidence in the thing. Let me review the evidence. Okay, Robo-Justice blueprints. These are the blueprints for Robo-Justice which were found in Yasuo's room. Yep, okay, that seems right. Okay. What else do we have? Yasuo's message and Robo-Justice costume. Okay. No one but Yasuhiro could have possibly fit into the costume. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend to the waist of the more than thing. Okay, and the message. No, not the account, the message. This is the note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone in to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is remarkably clear. Is that it? Or is it a different one? Let me see. Oh, okay. Yasuhiro's message. Okay, I thought that was his. Sorry. I thought that message was the one that he said, meet me at the thing at 1 a.m. I thought that was it. I didn't know it was meet in the dining hall message. I thought it was, hey, meet me at 1 a.m. All right, so that's the handwriting. Okay. That's the handwriting that we're going to use. His example handwriting to go with the blueprints.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Is that really a contradiction, though? I don't think that's a contradiction.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
There we go. Okay.
No, that's wrong. Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Maybe he did the other one in his left hand.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Me and Celeste, man. Boom.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question. The one that must have been in the suit. The Illuminati. Hina Hero. It must have been Hero. If it was the I kind of want to say the Illuminati.
I got it!
I got it!
Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
No, that's wrong.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Blue tarp. Do we have to give one? Do you have to give both? The blue tarp and the dolly. Well, let's go with blue tarp first.
I got it!
I got it! There's still one more thing. Where's the dolly? There we go.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
Whoa, it's blue. Thank you, Klanik, for the new sub of the Prime.
So
Thank you
the
very much.
killer must have seen it there and
Oh, this
decided
just goes
to
on by
use it
itself.
when
Oh
they
yeah,
moved
auto in the bottom
Taka's
right.
body.
Sorry. Welcome to Prime Time, Klanik. Thank you so much.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Smooth skin.
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
The blood on the wheel. Blood on the wheel.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Blood on the wheel, Big Mac.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Blood on the wheel,
We
Big
have
Mac.
all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change your mind. Hangman's Gambit time? If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to... What the fuck are bullet time battles? Absolutely. Let's talk about reloading. Let's not. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statement. Oh shit, we're doing this already? But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can try to reload. You can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the... Okay, alright, you will automatically reload at the start of your time, and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you want to reload it all. In which case... Okay, so I don't know how the nega time works. So I guess we'll find out.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Okay, so
Do your worst.
okay, so
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
the focus was canceling out the nega time, I think, maybe? I don't know. It seemed like
you're asking
if
for
I did
proof
that, it
that
didn't
the
matter.
dolly
Okay,
moved,
they're talking. Never mind.
I
I'll shut up.
have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much? This is... Okay,
Well,
what's the
anyway,
secret layer to this one?
That was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look back at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. Because they couldn't, like, reach down, right? They couldn't bend at the waist. What does he mean by that? Make your argument. Okay, let's read them first. Robo Justice costume, repository dolly, Robo Justice blueprints. Alright, let's actually read them first.
As we know,
Okay, let's read them. I think it's gonna be Robo Justice costume. Okay, yeah, it says couldn't yeah, that's it for sure then. Alright.
and from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
That might be it actually.
then loaded it onto the dolly.
There we go.
And wheeled it off, right?
No, that's not it.
Shoot!
No, too soon. Oh, we have plenty of time.
As
Let's
we know,
let them play
Taka
through the
was
whole thing
killed
first.
in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
Maybe that's it.
then loaded it onto the dolly and
No,
wheeled
that's
it
just the
off,
tarp, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
There we go. Too soon. All right. No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Surely the wrapping up part is better though. Like he could just move it with his feet, couldn't he? Like if he's capable of
Think
getting
back
the
to
wrapped
what
up.
you
Okay,
said
they're
when
talking.
we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm glad it's bad in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend
Push it
over.
with your feet.
Well, what's to stop
Yeah.
you from simply pushing the dolly?
Me and
with your
Celeste,
feet?
man. You couldn't see your feet.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Actually, I think so. Yes. I think we should be talking about how they wrapped them in the tarp instead.
Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit,
Hold on, chat. We mean you can't see your feet. When it's dark, can you go down the stairs? If you can't see your feet or the stairs in the dark, are you just incapable of going down the stairs? No, you can feel your way through it. You can totally do it. That's dumb.
it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about
There we go.
wrapping the body
Thank
in
you.
a tarp.
That's the way better point. Thank you, Akechi.
Well, suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off with a little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. My point is not that he would easily be able to do his feet. My point is that there's something that's way harder than that they could be talking about, which they are now.
Or take it off
or they were.
help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Correct.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
I like her voice.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's why I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
But it's on the blueprints. How would he know to call him that? I just decided to call him that just now. But it's on the blueprints. No, that's wrong.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Good neighbor.
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Okay.
As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find
Byakuya.
Hifumi in the library.
Did I say it right?
He was injured,
Byakuya?
so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. Saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. Yeah, because the scream had to be loud enough to tell Hifumi. So Hifumi would hear it.
and then...
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on. We have to go back. We have to go back, Kate.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
Byakuya?
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
That was ridiculously lucky, wasn't it?
Because
I mean,
we heard the same announcement
like, come
not
on.
long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Didn't we recap this all with her earlier already as well?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
It was Leon.
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Each caused by Leon.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what people... Sorry, what happened to Taka? I just made up a word there. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Make your argument. Broken Wristwatch, Monokuma File number 3, Yasuhiro's message. Okay, so broken wristwatch is that that was broken just past 6 o'clock. Okay, and then we have Yasuhira's message is meet in the dining hall, and I can't remember what the other one was. What was the other one? Monokuma file number 3. So regarding Taka's death, Monokuma file number 3 is just how they were killed, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's let it go and see what
I
happens.
wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Yep.
Or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What
No,
makes
that's
you
wrong.
say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, so which part's gonna need the wristwatch? Probably that he came last, right? The order the Justice Hammers were used. Something about that is bothering me.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
Let's
Justice
try this one.
Hammers.
Nope, that's not it. Come on, Kodo, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on. Shit.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they...
I mean, it's gotta be that one, right? Is it this one? Like that has nothing to do with the order they were killed, and neither does Yasuhiro's message. So it has to be this one. It has to be on the other one, I guess. I just did the other one. It has to be what order? This one here. No? Okay. Do I have to take hers and use it on the other one?
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, alright.
No, that's wrong.
I think that one's kind of dumb.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. I feel like there was something. The watch. Hangman's Gambit. Wristwatch. W R O I S S T T W T C H. What? What? Nani? What are you talking about? What'd I do? Oh, we're the killer.
Is...
Yeah, I want to get another shot, sure.
I refuse to give up yet!
I shot a C before it disappeared? What? Did I? Was it... Was it right in front of the H? I think it was really low on life, right? So maybe that's what happened. It's okay. I mean, shouldn't it take more than a couple hits to blow it up? I don't get it. C. There we go.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Is the wristwatch thick? Thick.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
No, that's wrong. Huh? What was that? I came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
This trial's pretty bad.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
A laptop.
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Actually, the laptop doesn't have a
We
microphone,
all
so
have
it's okay.
rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
I propose that we take a very short break because I really need to pee again. Sorry. I didn't realize there was going to be so much recapping of the trial. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Not a big break. Alright, sorry guys, I had to go pee for Canada. Holy crap. That was bad. Thank you, Artex Flow, for the 8-month resub. Thank you very much, Artex Flow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 8-month resub. And thank you, Tim Foyle, for the 100 bits. Big brain, small bladder. Wow. Usually I can go all stream without having to go, but like today, I don't know what's up with it. Yeah, today's weird. Too much water, I guess. I don't know. Usually I'm good. Alright, let's get back to it.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
he could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Unless you were a robot.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No way!
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
And that the three of you that discovered it were
But I mean,
too stupid
we
to check
found
for a
his
pulse?
body. He was dead.
Did you check for a pulse?
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive is really possible. Glasses time. Glasses time. Make your argument. Broken wristwatch, bloodstain, Celeste account. Alright.
Are you?
Celeste account? What's Celeste's account? Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Oi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they were gone. They were gone for more than a minute or two. Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office?
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah. The body discovery announcement was only made once. That much I'm sure of.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office...
So, what's the...
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
I don't know. You meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot.
I'm not very good at this, sorry. I don't know. It's definitely not one of these ones.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
You guys use that one on the last
Are
one?
we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah, okay, we use his dead body on that. Okay, that's what we do. Okay.
Are you
I think that's what
saying
we
that
do.
when we
Let's
first
find out.
found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually...
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discover. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And
Okay.
that is why the announcement...
Are we really so
But that's
sure
just
about
dead
that?
body
Maybe
had
the
been found,
announcement was intended
not
to signal
Hifumi's.
someone else's
No, it's not it either.
discovery.
What does that have to do with what I said? Or do you just not know what you're doing? I don't know what I'm doing, sorry. I don't.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement
Let's try this
along
one on
with
the
the
last
rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Not this one.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
No,
discovery?
that's not it either.
Shoot.
No, I don't know what to do. Let's read the evidence again.
Are you
Alright,
saying that when
broken
we first
wristwatch,
found
equipment
Hifumi
room,
in the nurse's
bloodstain,
office-
Celeste account. Alright, broken wristwatch. Equipment room, bloodstain. No. And what's the other one? Celeste account. No. That's not gonna be it either. Hugh's body disappeared when Celeste and Oi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone for a minute or two. Someone is saying take the last one in chat, and I just saw it. And I'm not gonna pretend that I didn't. You can take one from the end and take it and use it on other ones. That seems really counterintuitive to
Hifumi
me.
was dead, Without a doubt.
So that means you have to hear
And
them
you know
repeat
that
the same
how?
conversation twice, so
Surely
it's
you heard the
canon
body
that they're
discovery
repeating
announcement
themselves.
of
That seems
Hifumi's dead
really
body,
wrong to
and
me, but
that
let's try.
Are we really so maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery?
Are you
Oh,
saying
God,
that when we
really?
first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announced. Hifumi's dead
Yeah,
body.
this shouldn't work. Really?
No, that's wrong.
What the? Wouldn't that one contradict it when Kyoko said it? Then I don't understand.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended
What?
for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the
Taking
announcement.
home, country road to the place I belong. I'm 7, West Virginia.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Yup.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Nope.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy
Yeah, but
bum.
we played later on.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Yep. Catch you so smart, man.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Later
Exactly.
on. Sounds like
We heard
Leon.
the body discovery announcement twice.
Bing, 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 bong. The second body discovery announcement. First time I played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when, just after Hifumi came into life? No, when the bodies were rediscovered. I got it!
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us.
I mean,
doesn't
anyone who's
it?
paying attention would have thought it was weird.
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Sorry, I've kind of mentally checked out on this one at this point.
When
This is
the
pretty
2
bad.
dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
I haven't checked out for the whole game,
And
just
that's
for
just part of it.
this trial.
There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know!
The glasses.
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
Well, he spoke after the announcement went
This
off.
whole thing is
That was
pointless.
pretty bad. Wouldn't it be better if he spoke and then the announcement sounded after that? That has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. The glasses! Make your argument. Hifumi's glasses. There we go. That's gonna be it. Most deaf.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned.
Oh shit! Sorry, too quick. You mean this was tiring me? Okay.
Shoot.
No, that's wrong. Too quick.
Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in the
But when you compare his body before, other than the change in how it was, there was no notable difference.
I got rumbled by the game. No, that's wrong.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was that thing, wasn't it? Where is it? There we go.
I got it!
I got it!
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
It was on the fridge.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Gross.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi. Taka himself.
I got it!
I got it.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Got really
But
lucky going back up to move it.
means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Please do.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The letter. The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka, could it be? Where's the letter? Where's the letter? Where's the letter? There we go.
I got it!
I got it!
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
Hold on 1 second. Darkling Second used 10 bits to say, why would you contradict Kyoko when you're helping her? It makes more sense to use Kyoko's statement to contradict Celeste's statement, which is actually incorrect. Not really, because we're not, it's not about contradicting each other to say, you know, fuck you Kyoko or fuck you Celeste. It's all about working through it, right? Kyoko might say something on purpose for you to be able to contradict them, so we're all working through it together. It makes zero sense that you can use something at the end of the conversation that's on loop to go back to the beginning and use it again on the other one. That doesn't really make any sense, really. I don't think it's good at all. Not at all. Yeah. Aurora Boris has resubscribed for 9 months. Hey, I caught you live. Hope all is well. Anderson 6 moon. Oh, you gave me a moon? Is it worth a moon? Is it worth a moon? I think it's worth more than a moon. Thank you very much, Aurora Boris. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. To be fair, I could contradict Kyoko's Celeste's argument after hearing Kyoko's line. What do you mean? Can you rewind it? I tried Celeste's statement on Kyoko's line and it didn't work. Can you rewind it? I don't think so. If you can rewind it, okay.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a whole... Okay, yeah, it's the whole thing. Okay, 6 a.m. I think they just turned the 1 into a 6.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different.
Wow, he noticed.
In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note is...
Wait, is there more different, or is it just the time? Is it just the time? Where's the note? Let me look at it. Oh, it's equipment room. Okay, can you change equipment? Can you change rec room into equipment room? Rec room. I don't think so. Maybe. Actually, maybe you could. Depend. Rec room. The T could be kind of seen as a C. M could be an R. E is the same. Maybe, I don't know. He'd have to be really dumb to fall for that. It would look weird. The kerning would be off. But maybe. I don't know. He is pretty dumb.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Oh shit, I missed that. What is it? Hifumi's pants, Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Last 16 cloth blue tarp dreams glass of spotless hammer. Okay, let's let it play.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
It does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Broken wristwatch? Do we have that? Yeah, there it is. Okay, that's what we're gonna use. Okay.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But
Oh,
remember
well,
what the note
man.
said.
What time did it say?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
There we go. No, that's
No,
wrong!
that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Trying to hide it.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead. Show
People
up.
who even like this game, they don't like this trial, right? The broken thing. Where is it?
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Whoa.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
No, he wasn't. He came back to life.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Yeah, but he came back to life and said who killed him. It's so fucking stupid.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
He wasn't just semi, but full on dead.
But me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Walrus?
Who are you calling a walrus?
Walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Or they just use the cleaner one off the wall.
Wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after
Damn,
all.
fucking burned.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Make your argument. Spotless hammer, there we go. That's gonna be that. 1 second.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Well, that's not a contradiction.
Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it.
Shoot!
No, that's wrong. 1 second. Thank you, Hisuka, for the 100 bits. Thanks for all the great streams, Joe. Which of the students do you think will be the last 3 standing? I have no idea, but I think that just because I think that the image of the protagonist standing around 4, crossed off portraits on like 2 on the other side of them, I think that Jill's going to be the next one to go. But at the same time, I also think that the imagery is good. That everyone left is no one standing next to each other. They're all surrounded by the corpses. So I think you could maybe infer from where the positions everyone is around the courtroom that, you know, there aren't going to be any pairs left together. But maybe that's wrong. But I think that would be, you know, good.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it maybe justice? Well, there's one thing. How was the culprit? How did nobody witness?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the
No,
Justice
that's wrong.
Hammer.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
And thank you, Sibs, for the new sub with Prime. Thank you very much, Sibs.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Thank you very much. Welcome to Primetime, Sibs. Thank you.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Holy shit. Are there more of these than any other case? Fucking hell. Spot sound, blue card, broken wristwatch. Okay, then we're gonna be stealing one of their statements and using it on the other one.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Is the possibility of an accomplice really that insane? Or is there some chance?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us...
So there were two murders. So I can't contradict that, so I have to contradict the fact that it's impossible, which of course it isn't impossible.
Even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay, are these two murders on impossible? Because I don't see how I can... There were two murders. There's no contradicting that, and none of the bullets I have contradict impossible, I don't think.
If more than one person is complicit in the murder,
Let's try it.
only the one who actually carried out the act can, assuming the rule holds true.
Really?
No, that's wrong.
What? How does two murders contradict impossible?
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
That makes perfect sense, Joe. How? It doesn't make sense at all. How does it make sense? How does, okay, it's the the specific statement that's highlighted itself is the part that you're contradicting. How does there were 2 murders contradict impossible? How does it? What do you mean it does? There's nothing that can come next that can explain it. There's no explaining it because they're insulated. They're their own isolated logic statements. How does there were 2 murders contradict impossible? Because it's not impossible. Well, then anything could contradict. Anything could contradict it then. But it's not impossible that there would be an accomplice for 1 murder. Celeste could have tied fucking Hifumi up in some weird like goth lolly spell and made her thrall to do whatever to her bidding. Like it doesn't make sense. That's not even impossible. What are you guys talking about? How? It's impossible for 1 murder to have 2 blackened, but 2 murders changes that. But that's not the impossible part. The impossible part is that they were working together. I don't think she said it's impossible that 2 people that 2 people are blackened. It's that 2 people work. Like, look at this right there. What are you saying? If you think this makes sense, you don't understand the system, because the system has been it's very specific. It's not that you present evidence that goes against what they're saying. It has to directly contradict. Otherwise, other times that we've shot statements, it should have worked, and that's where I've been stumbling on it too, because I think it should work, right? But the bullet that you fire has to directly contradict the thing that it hits. That's how it works. And that makes no sense.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit.
I mean, like, guys. There are 2 murders, so where are the bodies? Where are the bodies? Where are the bodies? There should be 2 bodies. Where are they? They're not there. Where are the bodies, guys? Come on, where are the bodies? That's a Persona 5 stream joke if you don't get it.
If there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
Wait, what?
A single
Hold on.
suspicious individual.
What? I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act murder and talk. Okay, so they're working together, and they said, "I'll kill someone, you kill someone." Then they'll eat. Then we'll each have killed someone, and we're allowed to kill two people, and we'll each be a black, and then we can graduate. I think that's what they're saying. So I'm curious, who did? I'm guessing it's Celeste. Still, I think it's Celeste. So who did Celeste? Who was Celeste gonna kill? Because obviously Celeste is gonna say, "Well, I'm gonna kill you." So who did? Celeste said, "Hifumi, I'm gonna kill." So who was it that she said that she was gonna kill, and then she ended up killing Hifumi instead? I'm curious what she told him.
By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
There's no rule.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, almost unnatural how good she is at this. It was her.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
True killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Leon! Yeah, Leon. Okay, what happens if I do select Leon? Huh? Perhaps you take a second to think it through again, more slowly this time. Damn.
Shoot!
Looks like I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. This is the only person that seems to fit. Junko! 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 She's working with the bear. It was photoshopped. It was photoshopped. Just like her magazine pictures, it was photoshopped. It's Junko. Okay, let's fucking where's she? Where's what? Oh, it goes past the bear. Where the fuck is Slut? There we are.
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
It was Celeste.
I ate her.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Milk tea.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit-brain, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Whoa, what's going on with the voice? Everyone's split personality, man.
Just
Everybody.
To be clear, there is evidence to support
Everybody.
Is that so?
it is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering a suspicious individual, the screaming, the paper hidden in Hifumi's pants, Celeste has paper in her pants. Encountering a suspicious individual. Anyone else encountering a suspicious individual? Like the screaming? I think it's that one, right? Yeah, that's it.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
Sorry?
As he
Big
said,
Mac, come
only
on.
Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Number 15.
We headed to the
Burger King
second
foot
floor
lettuce.
specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. This is the second time we've seen this in the trial.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact,
Right, Morgana.
Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
And she screamed really loud so Hifumi would know that was his moment. Yeah, Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Whoa. Or up a mountain.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
We even went to the bathroom together.
You were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
When you tried to
I didn't even
cross the
catch it
ranger with the big
myself
iron
when you
tip.
first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They just might be, you know, gender neutral, whatever. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
If it's those guys, that could just be for the
Once we were in the hall,
people that
we
were
ran
killed
into
before
Celeste,
this.
and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said
Really?
anything
I mean,
about
come
Taka
on.
being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
It's not like fucking so many people just died in the
Yeah,
days
I see
before.
what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste?
Yes, we know.
Everyone's having some trouble
Stay there.
understanding. Could you repeat?
This might be garbage now.
Okay, that's fine.
Go upstairs right now.
If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Barracuda said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. Is it impossible? What is he alluding to? Dude, make your argument. E-handbook, Monokuma file number 3, Celeste's account.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay, so we have to break apart those guys that she knew already that someone else was dead, I guess, but
All I said was,
that one maybe, that there's 2 deaths, I guess, that contradicts it, that she knew there was 2. What about the ID cards? E-handbooks? No. And what's the other one? Celeste's account? Yeah, it has to be this one then, I guess.
enjoying the sight of us standing. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died.
No? Okay. You mean your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot! All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Oh, so, but that could mean
They must be positively elated. We
no.
are all going to die here.
I don't think that's it.
We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Maybe? I don't know.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
This account. Let's put it again. We can start Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Celeste's account is Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone. Yeah, that's definitely not it. Definitely not. But the e-handbook is here. Each student has their own e-handbook, which also acts as a card key. The owner's name is displayed each time the handbook is booted up. It is believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying the murders this time. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't know what it wants from me. I feel like it's those guys is the problem, that she somehow knew that there were multiple victims and that they were both guys. I feel like that's what it wants, but that doesn't really make sense because she could be referring to the other murders that happened before. But I don't know. I don't really know what it wants. So I don't know. Let's just fucking just trial and error through it. We used this one already. We used Monokuma Files. Let's use this one and see if this works somehow.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positively. We are all going to die here.
We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time. Okay, so let's go. Maybe we have to use a statement within the statement within the argument.
Said was, they must really be enjoying
the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. Well, there's no contradiction there because there was multiple people in the room.
They must be
Positively elated.
We are all going to die.
We are all going to die. That's nothing there either.
We are going to die.
Like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that is all I said. Okay.
And that's all it takes to finish this.
So why is it
obvious,
strange?
Isn't it? What was so strange about
What's so strange? What's so like I don't. Were you so strange to knock it out?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
I need to fire something at those guys.
And that is all
That's what I have to do. The bullets I have don't work. That's not gonna do it.
It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about
firing
Celeste's
so strange
comment?
at it shouldn't do shit. Why would so strange do it? That's not evidence. That's just saying, hey, that's a bit strange.
All I said was,
but is that the best one out of all of them? Let's see.
they must really be enjoying this.
I could fire
Enjoying
us
the
at it.
sight
That's
of
not
us
going to do shit.
standing around, frightened
Firing at
and
us isn't going to mean
confused.
anything.
Positively, we are all going
All
to
is
die
going to do
here.
anything. I guess that's it.
We are going to die. And that is all.
I guess I fire so strange at those guys.
About Celeste's comment?
I'm going to be mad if this works. I'm going to be mad. There's no way it's going to work. There's no way.
All I said, they must really be
There's
enjoying
no way this
the
is gonna
sight
work.
of us. They must be positively. We are all going to die here.
We are going to die, just.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
come down. Okay, sorry, I want to know what Finn broke, and I used that as an effect. He poured water all over my laptop. I hope it works. It's an old laptop, and I wanted to get a new one anyway. That's right, there's no reason Slash should have said, just like those guys died. I mean, she could just be referring to... This whole thing's stupid.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
It's so dumb.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
I did not. I was referring to the other murders that had already happened since we got here. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Shit, she got us.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
By my statue.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations
Maybe it's
than the
Hifumi
one
carrying
you
Danny.
offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? I mean, it really doesn't look like it. But I guess so. Well, they had time to fake it, right? Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Hifumi is suspect had been drinking. That's it. They're dancing. They're dancing.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
I like my statue theory better.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Wait, impossible. Hold on. Let me fire a bullet at it. Hold on. Whoa. Let me fire a bullet at it. Impossible. Left click.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh, shit. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Okay. But is that really possible? Are we playing the game again? I really hope not. Make your argument. Okay. Robo Justice costume, e-handbook, spotless hammer, Yasuhiro's message, and Robo Justice blueprints. Okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all.
Yeah, but it doesn't bend at the waist. It doesn't bend at the waist, right? Is it the thing? It doesn't bend at the waist, right? Is the costume one of them? Yeah, it doesn't bend at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him. You tried to make me look like the bad.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the
Can't wait for this to
suspect
not
is
work.
standing perfectly if the person inside
It makes
the
sense, so it's
suit
not gonna work.
was
Oh my god!
unconscious.
Really? Okay, hold on. Did I fire the wrong thing? Hold on, I fired the wrong thing.
Shoot!
Okay, my bad, not the games. I fired the wrong thing.
Dressed me up in that suit. Then you just draped me across Hifumi. You tried to make me look like the.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the
Did it for
suit,
the memes.
there's
Did
no
it for the
way
memes.
they
Did it
could
for the memes.
stand up.
That's my defense. No, that's wrong.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Are we gonna use the handbooks at all, or is that just like fake evidence?
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Celeste, that was really your plan? Really? Uh-oh. I think the accent's gonna be dropped.
Laugh, you idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Your tongue in your mouth.
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Fumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. This is dumb. Yasu, Hiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
I'd rather
How
not.
did he refer to each of us?
He said for serious a lot. He said people's last names. He gave everyone nicknames. I can't remember. Was it last names? I'm gonna go with last names.
I got it!
I got it.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
And Celeste's last name
So if Hifumi
is Danny's
did
first
mean
name.
to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental.
Celeste
By
Yasuhiro.
chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
If that's it,
No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
Oh, no.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone
No.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it
No.
could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Game, you were so good.
What
We were having a
did you
good
just
time.
say?
It was.
To
I was.
think
I
you'd
was
take
looking
your
forward to
false
playing you.
accusation so far,
Why?
I don't know whether to laugh or
Why?
spit.
We were in good times, good streams. I was looking forward to the other games. Why you gotta do this shit for? Why? This is so bad. It's so bad. This is Xenoblade Chronicles 2 bad. This is so fucking bad. It's so bad.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
What? Huh? Did it... Those two don't go together. Is there a line of dialogue missing?
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over
Is she talking to
again?
herself? Celeste still won't give up, so then... Dash plus up, Celeste. I have to do something to make her accept it. Make your argument.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name.
Oh, the handbooks, right?
Would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't
Can we use
told
the handbook so
anyone
she
what
can
your
show us her real name?
is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg. God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong.
You've activated my trap card! I play Pot of Greed!
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Pot of Greed is not a trap card. Guys, it's anime. It can be a trap card. There's no consistency. Who gives a shit? It can be a trap card. If the plot needs it to be a trap card, it can be a trap card.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
And then the next episode, it won't be anymore.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
I'm curious who she lied about, what she was
Just
gonna...
tell us.
Who she said she was gonna kill.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
Is it comic time?
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
How did Hifumi find out the last name? Okay. So they're in what? Hifumi's room? And they're... I don't know what this is. So they're discussing the murder? Is it them shaking hands? Yeah, that's it, right? Shaking hands. Okay, so here they go. So right to left, right? Right to left. $1 o'clock maybe? Meet me at 1 a.m. maybe. That one maybe. I think these go together. We can come back and check later. That's fine. It's fine. I really like this part of the game. I really, really like it a lot. It's really creative. I like it a lot. This, right? Probably that, taking the picture. This will be the time. He's looking at the time. He smashes. And then blood on the hammer, maybe? Maybe? Alright, so then gives... Oh, Big Mac's in it! Gives us the picture. We see the picture. And inside we find Hifumi holding blood. I don't know what this one is. The potato chips, clearly. Actually, I don't know what this one is. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. What? Blood? Maybe? Really? Maybe? I don't know, we'll see. No, that's up there. Okay, it's not that. Alright, I don't know what that is. Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office when he was pretending to be dead? 3. 1 was with Celeste, 2 was in the library, 3. I really like this a lot. And then, so they go, they're seeing it at the same time. Alright. So then they leave, and he wraps the corpse and pushes it along where? That one, I think. Yeah, that's it. And then Celeste kills Hifumi with that. The hammer that isn't a justice hammer. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back to the beginning. Okay, so that's I think is definitely it. I think that's it. There's no hammers yet. No, it's the post. No, it's not that. I don't know what that is. The bag. I don't know what that's all about. Number 2. Oh, is number 2 it? The one that with the hammer that the fake in the library. That looks like the time. I think that's right. But it could also be these two might be switched around. I think. Hold on. Let's see. What time? Okay, that's the time. It's the clock. Yeah, okay. Who was it the killer summoned first? Yep, and it's Danny. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I mean, kind of excessive there. All right, picture. What time was it? Breaks it. Yeah, number 4, and I think this is number 2. And I think that's it. I think we're done. If we made a mistake, we got another chance anyway, right? I think that's it.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder.
A murder?
And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
I thought there was gonna be 2 notes, because then they could.
That someone they met with
I guess they
was
just
Hero.
dispose of the first note. I thought if they
The
reuse it,
murderous
then
duo
there's
intended
no
to
evidence
pass
that
Hero
backs
off as the prime
Danny's
suspect.
story up, right?
So when they met up with him,
Excuse me, sorry.
they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hero. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell
It's
right
such
into
a
their
fucking
trap and
stupid
started looking for
plan.
the suspect
What
based
the
on that.
fuck?
But
It's the worst plan.
while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
I
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned,
I take it back. That made it worth it. That made it all worth it. I take it back.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Leon. Did that happen last time with Mondo?
Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
I remember happening with Leon. I really, the presentation in these games is so good.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Really?
Interesting.
Oh damn, a lot of points. Nice. 108 points. Oh, because there was more stuff to do. Okay, cool. All right, so we'll go through and see how she's executed, and then we'll end the stream. I think she's gonna get because last one was turned into butter, so there's some magical sort of thing here. Maybe I think she's gonna turn into a doll. I think that would be fitting and kind of creepy, but I was wrong last time. I was right the first time, but I was wrong the second time, so let's see what happens. I had something to say, but I can't remember now. There's something I want to say. I'll say thank you to Window Dump instead. Thank you, Window Dump. Thank you very much. Sorry, it's been an hour. Like, holy shit, I missed that. Thank you very much for the sub, Window Dump. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you so much. Hopefully you're still here. If not, hopefully you watched the VOD or something. Sorry it took me so long to say thank you. So thank you, Window Dump. Thank you for use 20 bits. We are all going to die here, said by Celeste, is actually referring to how chat is going to die from this trial, and then time to play Moon Crash. Joe is a weeaboo. Just subscribe. Thanks, Joe is a weeaboo. Thank you very much. Welcome to Primetime, Joe is a weeaboo. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Always a pleasure. Joe is a weeaboo. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I had something to say. Like, something's unresolved there. Oh well.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Do. Bum 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 bum. So far, you're enjoying the game's story, right? What about the second game in the series? Will you stream it too? I'm enjoying it, yeah. This was really bad, but I'm enjoying it overall. Yep. One part of the game does not ruin it for me. And yeah, I'll be streaming the other two. Yeah. Not right after this one's done though. We're gonna take a break and we're gonna play some other things. Yeah. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme, scheme's a bit much, was Nashima, a Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations. No, your plan fucking sucked.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan, but how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know? I knew you'd figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. Bear's right here. Bear's right here. Bear's right here. Oh wow, she's actually not bitter. She's like, oh wow, huh. I guess she hates the mastermind more than everybody else. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean? Is she talking about alter ego? You think, Big Mac?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right. That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay with
It was
this?
Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As
Yeah,
for
these
me,
seem like lies, don't they? He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. And then, for absolutely no goddamn reason, I said, hey, by the way, my real name is not Celeste Ludenberg. It is Teiko Yasuhiro, just so you know. No reason for me to tell you, but I just told you, just because. Here we go. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, I will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean. Taka is going to try to kill you.
What?
What? For real?
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear!
I have to save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. How did you get into Taka's room? And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. She knocked? Well, how did she take the picture with Taka not in there? She said she went into Taka's room and took Hitler Guy. She went into Hitler Guy's room, took a picture of the laptop in his room to show to Hifumi, and then deleted it. What is? How did Taka was just cool with it? You know what? That's probably the answer. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face in general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why do you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. You better watch out, because he's the spy, Celeste. He's playing us all for fools.
Well,
but when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, he was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. Yeah, but then you wouldn't have an alibi. It all seems very straightforward. But that doesn't matter, because Hifumi just has to buy it. Okay, it all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along, Smoothskin? But of course, there would have been no point into my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Barracuda.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
You little bitch. Obviously, that was a lie. So, this was... Okay, I thought maybe this was stirred up by money and she was desperate for the money and she was taking it, but no. So this is just her plan, and this was her plan, and this was her moment, and she did it. This was awful. This was awful. That was terrible. This was the worst plan. I expected so much better.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. I needed to get back to Burger King for number 15. Foot lettuce. And do you want to know why? Huh? You've ruined the voice for me, chat. Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle? I mean, we're kind of in a castle. Is that Kechi kissing her foot? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Call it, vampire. Called it. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
there is nothing
unfortunately,
to be done.
My dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but were you really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. So we're not gonna address how she got into Taka's room, and we're not gonna address why she told Hifumi her real name. No, we're not gonna do it. Okay. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills,
You all done?
kills!
Okay, let's get rolling. The blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then,
I prepared a very special punishment for her. The ultimate gambler.
Let's give it
everything we got. It's punishment time. Gonna put her on a roulette wheel or something?
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
No, it was addressed. Joe doesn't realize it. Okay, tell me after this scene. I want to know how it was addressed. Ooh, the music. Oh, guillotine. Oh, burning. She's a witch, see? The Versailles witch. Told you she's a witch. No one ever believes me that it's a witch. Burn the witch. Do 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 do. That's gorgeous fire, man. Wait, what? Oh, well, that was probably a mercy, wasn't it? I think I would rather get hit by a truck than burn to death. That was probably a mercy. Okay, so how was it addressed? If it's gonna be addressed, then don't tell me. But if it was addressed, someone said in chat it was addressed and I don't realize it. So how was it addressed? Which one was addressed and how was it addressed? If it's gonna be addressed, don't tell me. It wasn't addressed, so the person just misspoke in chat. Okay, I don't even know what one you guys are referring to, so that's fine. I won't rechat right now. Okay. Ralph Cox used 100 bits. There are only two types of moon coin: check object moon coins and trial reward coins. Check object moon coins are the bench friends or rock kicking of this game. The cameras and TVs all have the same dialogue, but they could have a moon. Might as well check it. Next thing you know, it's been an hour and chat is super mad, lowering your chances for extra chat moons. It's no masterpiece. Are you writing the script for me, Ralph Clogs? Are you writing the script for me? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. and for him to come along and... I mean, well, even if it is addressed, the fact that they're not questioning it isn't addressed, right? They should be bringing it up, but sometimes they take a little while to bring it up, so maybe they will. I don't know. I don't believe that characters being dumb isn't a plot hole unless they are incredibly dumb. There is a threshold. There is a point that you cross that characters being stupid becomes essentially a plot hole. Like, I think you could all imagine a scenario where someone does something so goddamn stupid for no reason that it's like, okay, well, why the fuck would they do that, you know? That it becomes a plot hole. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'll be fine. That whole case was garbage, but hopefully after this point it gets better. Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of the regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of
what do I
here.
care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you got some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that? Wait, if she went in and took a picture of the laptop in Taka's room, doesn't that mean it was on the surveillance camera and he already knows that they have the laptop? Well, fuck. Whoops.
What?
What? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? She's a ghost!
Ooh, how exciting.
Wow. Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez, what do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. She has to use the gloves because her hands pass through everything except for the gloves. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later.
Hoo-hoo-hoo, see ya. Okay, alright, time for no one to ask Kyoko what she meant. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. So this is all that's left now, right? There's 7 of us left? Okay. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Okay, so if one person killed, okay, so let's just pair them off real quick, just for the sake of doing it. I don't think these people are gonna kill each other, but let's just say next case, Akechi kills Candlestick Jill. They're gone. Boom. Next case, Aoi kills Danny. Boom. They're gone. Then there's 3 of us left, right? And that's it, done. Like, anyone who kills the other person automatically knows. So there can only be 2 cases left, right? If there's multiple people dead each time, multiple people dead. Okay, if Akechi killed 2 and then we find out there's 4 of us, there could still be another case. Okay, so there's only 2 left, I think. But there's that 16th student, right? If the 16th student comes in, that's paired off, then there's 4 of us left. Okay, there could be another one after that. Okay, so, alright. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you? Really? We're asking about the key? We're not asking what are you talking about with your body?
so...
Okay. Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why? Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Let's go eat some pancakes.
Goodbye.
Humph, do whatever you want. Thank you, Barracuda.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Nah, you're my waifu, Aoi. You're my waifu. Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show them a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker, the strawberries inside. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's Shat's waifu / husbando. Ehehe, it's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. What's giving the laptop power? I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. Well, you're dead. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You.
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see. I'm so excited. Oh, really? We're not gonna know? What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And then when it did, I went into action. We're going out at night? Oh shit, we're out at night. We're breaking the rules. We're breaking the rules.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. Ooh, you went into the boys' bathroom? Oh no. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was the way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but... Alright, we're over time by 23 minutes. I don't know. You guys were kind of dicks throughout the really worst trial. It was really shit. Like, that was really bad. I think you guys need to be punished. I think Waifu Joe needs to prove how tsundere he can be. Okay, we'll continue. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Okay. Alright, what's it gonna be? Let's go spend some coins. God damn it. It's just a normal storage closet, as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, gashunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Bump bump. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I had made my way to the other side, to Yusuke's lair. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers and coins. There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? What? What? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. It was Candlestick Jack, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Gah. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Okay, well, is that the 16th student? Because Kyoko's the only one that knew we were here, and there's no way that was Kyoko. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest, see my waifu. Alright, that was weird. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... What? Why are we green? As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. Why are we green? It was faint but undeniable. That sound. Why are we green? It's coming from the Gaim? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the Gaim, the sound got stronger and stronger. Crack, daga, gagunk, bagya. What's going on? It can't be nothing. here in the game. Alright. See you all tomorrow, everybody. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the game. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha, Bakyu, Haga ya, Hia, Kaching, Bakya, Data done, Data pawn, Sha. Sakura and the bear are dueling. Is Sakura the spy? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Oh, damn, it was Sakura. The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is Leon! A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. That's done. Okay. To be continued. Got an item. You received the Super Robo Justice present. Alright, can I save it here? I can I? I can, can't I? Yeah, I can. Alright, now it's really done. Okay, we can't keep going forever. Alright, so tomorrow we will, continue stream tomorrow. Same time as always. Well, so far for this game. So yeah, 12 p.m. Eastern, we'll play tomorrow. We're probably not going to be streaming on Monday. I will let you guys know tomorrow. Probably not. Definitely Monday or Tuesday we'll take off. I'm not sure which one, but we'll let you know. It's probably going to be Monday though. But yeah. So thanks for streaming, everybody. Thank you, Fool's Gold, for the sub. I don't think I said thank you to you. That was a while ago. So thank you, Fool's Gold. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you very much, Fool's Gold. Thank you for the sub. And Teddy Frozabelt used some more bits to say big McThankies. Okay. And Nosreld used 100 bits. Best Waifu Joe gave us forgiveness. Hey, Best Waifu Joe implies that there's another Waifu Joe. I think there's only one Waifu Joe. Anyway, thanks guys. I'll see you tomorrow. The game isn't ruined just because of one bad trial. I'm not that petty. I know I can be very critical sometimes, but I think if you watch my streams before and I get to a part that I don't like in the game, you know that I'm not like that. The videos may make it appear that way sometimes, but people focus on the negative, I think. Yep. Anyway, see you guys later. Thank you very much.